works out. Close this, refresh this. And now how are we looking? Global Game Jam 2023. Is it coming through okay? Now how are we looking? Okay. That looks fine. What I don't have set up is chat. Let's bring up chat. How do I pop this out again? Chat overlay settings. Or you know what? I think what I can do is open up browser and type in chat restream. So as long as open in browser, as long as I'm still logged in, continue with Google. Okay, it's probably fine. And then I'll just make sure that this doesn't turn off. Display. So auto lock is never. Okay. Just do one of these. All right. Hopefully that's good enough. Hopefully this works. It's been a while since I've done any of this. Chat is ready to display messages. Perfect. So I guess now is when I tell everybody. Send now? And also, I guess, maybe go to Twitter. I'm tweeting. Entering the last minute decision to join the @Global Game Jam. Check out the stream in the links below. Arturo and Sappy Rook. I get a yo and a hello. Hello, y'all. I'm just posting this to Twitter really quick, and then we'll hop right to it. Last minute decision to join the Global Game Jam. Check out the stream in the links below. Hashtag game dev. Hashtag made with Unity. Hashtag made with Playmaker. Come on, Playmaker. Okay. Sure. Tweet. And then I go to that tweet. And bada bing, bada boom. Cool. The dad joker has returned. What does that mean? What does that even mean? Okay, so first of all, I guess it would help to open up Unity Hub, right? The one and only hub. How's it going, y'all? Also, let me know if there's anything that's going wrong technically with the stream, because it's been a minute since I've had it set up, and I kind of had to readjust some things. So let's do new project, and it's going to be in URP, and it's going to be called I'm calling it Decolonizer. How do you say it? How do you spell it exactly? I just want to make sure I'm not doing Colonizar. Okay. and then we're gonna put it in. Yeah, we'll put it there, and I think that looks good. 2020 LTS, sure. Create the project just so that can be kicking into gear as we get into things. You don't remember my user used to be Broken Bones. I used to almost join every stream. I mean, I remember Sappy Rook, but I don't get what you mean the dad Joker. That's what I don't get. The dad Joker. Frank Reynolds. Holy shit. You know, I'm always so pleasantly surprised to see Frank Reynolds in the chat. He comes and he goes. Today he comes. How's it going, Frank? Sappy Rook. Yeah, the only thing I don't get is the dad Joker part. Okay, so the thing is, the theme for the Global Game Jam is roots, and so what I've decided to go with is a game about sort of preserving your cultural roots, so to speak, because the idea of like Mexican heritage has been on my mind a lot over the last few years, more than it ever has in my life. I'm Mexican American, in case you didn't know, and yeah, it's something that's kind of I've had a strange relationship with my whole life. So decided to make a game about it, especially since I've been like planning like a manifesto about like what needs to be done in terms of Mexican representation in video games. So I was like, well, I better make a game first before I really start being super vocal about that in public. So we're calling it Decolonizer. Let's just call it Decolonizer. And essentially what you do is you run around your house as a single parent, sort of forcefully removing all American culture from your home and replacing it with Mexican culture. So what we need to do is make a few assets first. I barely decided to enter today. I've been thinking about it since the 30th. I didn't realize it was happening until the 30th, which is the day it started. And let's see, we're gonna rename some things here. Gonna call this 01_scenes, and then sample scene we'll leave alone. We'll actually put these in example assets, and then make a new scene. We'll call this home, and we'll open that up. So yeah, I've kind of thought about it a little bit. I was at the gym the other day kind of thinking about it, but it really hasn't been on my mind too much until yesterday, when an idea just kind of popped into my head, and then I started running with it. And then this morning I spent about an hour or two just writing out some notes about how I think the game might play. And that's all I have to go off of. Otherwise, you're pretty much seeing me figure it all out on stream. Frank World says, "Law, it's been a while." It was a while back. I started telling dad jokes during one of your streams. I sort of remember that. I do sort of remember that now. I do have a lot of dad jokes if you guys want to hear them. You know what? I definitely remember this now. I don't remember any of the jokes exactly, but I remember being told dad jokes. So if you would like, yes, please. I've been using Godot a lot lately, but I saw you streaming, so I had to see what's up. Nice. Fucking A. Dude, Godot catches my eye sometimes. I definitely am interested in it. Yeah. To be honest, I'm even interested in like Unreal and stuff, but it's just so hard to justify popping out of Unity lately, especially since my main project, in case you didn't know, I still am working on Memories of a Spy. It's been about 2 months since I've proper worked on it, because I took some time off for the holidays, and I was also working on a project with a friend that needed to kind of get wrapped up at the end of the year. But I am getting back to it, and I've sort of made a schedule for myself to get back to it. But yeah, that's all done in Unity, so it's a space I need to sort of stay enveloped in while I'm on the main project, if you know what I mean. What do you call a sleeping dinosaur? What do you call a sleeping dinosaur, Sappy Rook? So first things first, we're going to kind of pop in here and see in my notes to see what I need to get done. So here's version 1. Let's make this a little bigger. I think the most straightforward thing I can say is I think we need a home. So I think we should just make a little home. The home has the child's bedroom, your bedroom, and one sort of main big room that's all the living room, dining room, kitchen combo. I think that's what it should be. Tyrannosaurus Rex. Okay. I think that's we're good with the dad jokes. Maybe one more. Okay, so yeah, I need to make a home, and I think the layout should be pretty small and simple. It's fucking hard to figure out how I should do this right now. I guess we could make it kind of modular. Sorry, I just need to think about this for a second. Frank says, I started using Godot script. I started using Godot because GD script is a lot like Python, and coding is just a lot easier for me than visual scripting. Nothing against visual scripting, but it just isn't for me. Yeah, I remember, Frank, for a while you were saying that you're more of a coder guy. I think especially with like a lot of like AI assist stuff, that like predicty writing thing, a lot of people who aren't super comfortable with normal scripting are probably going to find that pretty dope. Sappy Rook says, what did the cloud wear under its raincoat? Forthcoming elect. Hi, I want to offer. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to get rid of this guy. Do I? Is there a way to like get rid of this? Add to block list and restream. There we go. Nice. So, I think I just got to start modeling shit, right? I think that's all I needed to start doing. Let's just do it. Okay. So, gonna hit N, go to view, change this to 16. We're gonna get rid of everything, and then we'll pop in a cube. I'm wondering if I should make things kind of modular, maybe. Trying to think. Okay, let's do it like this. Oops. There we go. Okay. Also, I haven't been in Blender for a minute, so we'll see how much my skills hold up right now. I still feel like I'm kind of zipping around. This isn't too bad right now. Right. Okay. Maybe we'll do like a unit of measurement. 0.5? No. Sappy Rook still did not tell us what the cloud wore under its raincoat. Okay, you know what I do want to do actually? What if we went to the asset store and searched for home and maybe found something that we can just mod up right quick, free assets. Is there anything super minimal and cute? Not too much going on, eh? Okay. So maybe what will happen instead is let's put in a cube and the measurements for this cube are 2 meters and 2 meters. Does that translate directly into Unity? Let's find out. So let's save this. Let's go to Documents and GitHub, and then Global Game Jam. Whoa, wait, where did it? Uh-oh, where did this one get saved to? Where the hell is this project? Documents, GitHub. Oh, decolon. That's right. Forgot. Named it that. Okay. Decolonizer. Okay. We'll go into assets and we'll make a new folder called 02 underscore models. Okay. And in here, we'll call this house. Save Blender file. And let's just see how it translates inside. Odd, I sent it in the chat a bit ago, but it's Thunderware. Okay, that one kind of got me. All right, so we got the house in here. And let's see, if I make a cube in here, what is the, yeah, so the cube in here, it's 1 by 1. If I change it to 2, 2, and 2, it is the same size, huh? Okay, cool. So the unit of measurement is the same. Right, so that still turns out to be about, let's just call it the 2 meter tall rule of 6 feet, right? So a kid could be like a foot, so it could be half that. So that means that this could be called kid, and we're going to change the dimensions to 1, 1, and 1. Okay, and I really have to make this simple as fuck. So the rule is going to be that they are about that size and that they're totally square. I have to keep it super simple. I mean, I guess we could do a quick little research where you go like, you know, children's cartoon, simple design. Because I'm kind of thinking of that, like the Katamari Damacy look. Images. Let's do 3D, simple design, 3D. A little too complicated, I want something that I can have just bob up and down when it walks. Almost like a Lego character, you know? Let's search Katamari Damacy. Katamari Damacy. Search characters. Okay. I wish they would show us more than just the actual playable characters, because in the game there's a bunch of NPCs that have really great, like these guys, right? Like these kind of characters. There's a lot of these like super blocky characters. I want something even simpler than that, hopefully, because they kind of just slide around and like wobble, and that's a really economical way to move your NPCs around. I think maybe a combo of capsule and square could be fine. Okay, let's try it like that. So let's do Shift A. How does one do a capsule in here? Cylinder. I guess let's do a sphere. Change its dimensions to 1, 1, and 1. And then move it up like this, and then open it up. Maybe go like this, Alt Z, get the faces of right here, GZ like that, maybe. It's basically a capsule, huh? Like right there. Okay. This is looking okay. Square Peg says hello. How's it going, Square Peg? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're doing some real simple designs right now. Oops. Just these. Yeah, and I think maybe the radius of this can shrink. So we'll do scale, and then like, oh wait, no. Scale all the way down like that. Kind of still want them chubby. Like this, like that. There we go. Okay, something like this. Kind of has a big head. Would it be... spheres are so fucking hard to work with. Maybe the cube head is good. What if it was slightly beveled? Like that? Something like that? Nah, no. Let's just make our lives easy. Okay. So, let's see. That is forward. What is it, on the y-axis? That's fine. Okay, we'll call this kid body, and this is kid head, and then you put both of them together. I forgot how you fucking... I think it's like Shift S. No. Yeah. Cursor to selected is 2. Okay, and then you Shift A, you create an empty. Okay, and you call this empty kid, and then you put these things in it. And then you take kid head and make it a child of the body. There you go. So that's your whole rig. So now if I come back over here, let it populate. Going good here. Nice. What's everybody been up to? What else y'all been up to? It's been a minute, huh? It's been like kind of a while. I feel like it's been a while. So here's the kid. So take the kid, right? And then, yeah, okay. All that checks out. Nice. Now what we want is to build this home around the kid. So I guess I'm putting all my models in one project, which isn't the smartest idea, but let's just keep moving with it. I see you finally left C4D behind. Yes, absolutely. It's been over a year now. It's been like a year and a half of going all in on Blender. And I'm happy, man. I really like a lot of the changes that they've made in the past like couple years, and it feels like a lot better than it used to be, because it used to be such a pain. It still kind of is a pain in the ass, but it's a lot better. And it's free, so it's cool. I have a question. What does the frog... I like how Sappy Rook is like trying to squeeze these dad jokes. I have a question. What does the frog order when it's hungry? I don't know, Sappy Rook. What does the frog order when it's hungry? Been working mainly. Working on what? What you working on? Okay, I think maybe I should focus on designing the kid. You know what has another good reference is, what do you call it? Untitled Goose Game characters. They don't have faces, but they have a nose. That's kind of a good direction, is to just give them a nose. Okay, let's do that really quick. So we'll go with this, and we'll say, honestly, fuck it, let's just give the geometry. Yeah. What? Whoa. Isn't I for extrude inner? Yeah. Oh, okay, I see. You know what I did? The problem was that I have to put it out here. There we go. Okay, and scale on Z. Take this, actually take the whole thing out like that. And then take this little nose piece like that. Okay, that's cute. Cute-ish, I guess. It's fine. A burger, wait, hold on. The frog ordered when it's hungry. A burger, a Coca-Cola, and a large fly. Nice. Very nice. Been working on trying to learn C# mainly. You know what's pretty good for learning C# is honestly is ChatGPT. I've been using ChatGPT to do like experiments for making custom actions and stuff. If you guys haven't seen that video, you should definitely check it out. But that helped me. That was kind of helping me learn a lot of C# stuff, because I was kind of like forced to clean up the code, and it kind of forces me to see like the direction it went in, but then kind of take it home. That last bit that it needs help on. I like the shirt. Minty Man 95. Thank you. Oh yeah, so check it out, guys. You know, the FSM shirt. In case you didn't know, you could grab these from my little merch store. The Life and Death FSM. Thank you, Minty Man. Let's say that we will texture these in Unity. Should I texture these in Unity? Or should I texture these here? Let's texture them in Unity. So like, yeah. Go in here. Oh, let me save. Bring it back out here. I have been using GitHub Copilot. That's right. Yeah. That's the thing I was thinking of earlier. Where is the nose? Okay. So a couple things I wanted to do with the design on this is, let's see, models. Let's create a new folder called materials. And then in here, we're going to create a new material. We'll call this kid skin. Let's just call it skin. And we'll drop it on this, and we'll make it sort of this kind of nice little tan color. Okay, we'll kind of make it desaturated. Okay. And the type of shader it is going to be URP, and then what's simple it look like? Receive shadows, alpha clipping. Maybe we just do lit. It's a normal lit. But no specular highlights, no environment reflections, and no smoothness. Okay, and then we're also going to change the directional light to have hard shadows. There we go. Okay. And yeah, we could change some other things after this. Near plane, okay, calling mask, all that. Yeah, we could change a little bit of that later. I got one more question. What is the Lamb's favorite song? What is the Lamb's favorite song, Sappy Rook? Link, oh shit, you know what, Minty Man, sorry, I didn't realize that maybe when I updated this stuff, some links got displaced in the restream stuff, but if you go to stevenscottday.com, and you go up here to game dev and then merch. So I think it's stevenscottday.com/merch. And you can get the shirt right here. Yeah, sorry. Like I said, some things got changed because I haven't streamed in a while. GitHub Copilot was awesome, but then the test run ended and they started charging a sub fee for it. Oh, really? That's kind of crazy. Okay, I'm gonna put, so this bottom part is going to have to be textured, not by, it's gonna have to be UV texture, I think. Or, no, instead, I think what we could do is take this and then take the faces that surround it, and I think, let me see, we'll move this down like that, so it's just inside the body like that. But then these faces, what we'll do is duplicate them, right click, and then separate selection. So now we have another one like that, and I'm just gonna scale it up a little bit so it's kind of floating on top. It's not fighting with the other polys. And then we'll call this kid shirt, and we'll put it as a child of kid body as well. Okay, so the kid shirt, that will have something UV'd onto it. Because it's going to be kind of about like changing which clothes this kid is wearing as well. So we'll save that. And here's the thing, is I'm going to make that a feature, a wishlist item. So the kid body, let's say for now, we'll make another material, and we'll call this just like kid clothes, simple. And for this one, we'll pop it on like that. We'll hide the shirt, we'll deactivate it for now. And that way the body will have something, I don't know, just like we'll give the kid like a blue shirt. Like this. Something like that. Have you seen the Mega World asset on the asset store? It went free recently and is really useful for replacing a lot of objects such as trees and like. I think I have. Yeah, I think I did. Yeah. All right, I bought the shirt. I'm gonna look so smart. Nice, fucking A. A. When you do put a picture in the Discord. I want to see that. So far, there's only a handful of people in the world that have these shirts. I'm curious to know which color you got into. I was actually thinking about getting the pink one recently. Okay, so got this temporary color down. You know what I don't like about this though? What I don't like about the body is the way it is. I wish I knew more about this stuff, but essentially I don't really like the way you could see all the polys like that. I wish it was a flatter, let's see, URP, I think unlit is the only way I'm gonna do that, right? Yeah. Because if I turn receive shadows off, you still see it like that. Looks okay. It's gonna be here in 20 days. Oof. Hopefully it comes sooner than that. I think it should come, or I don't know. Where in the world are you? I hope it comes sooner than that. It might do that. Oh, Sappy Rook's answer, by the way, was bad to the bone. Made this one myself, so I apologize if it's bad. It's not bad. It's bad. Okay. So the kid is here. And then what else do we need? So we have the shirt on the kid. And then we have the floor here. I feel like maybe the move here is to, let me see, mesh, we'll make a cube, and it will be 2 meters on Z, but these will be 1 and 1, so that's like the parent, right? Huh, wait, is the kid still 2 meters tall? What the fuck? Because if I make like a capsule, put it like right here. Ah, right. So the kid needs to be shrunk a little bit. So we'll take the kid and let's see, select hierarchy. Oh, because I need to do this maybe? Yeah, okay. And then select everything and then scale down like that. That's good enough. And where they reside in this is going to be like that. There we go. So something like this. So if you can imagine, let's see how that changes things. Rhode Island, USA. Oh, right on. Okay. Yeah, hopefully it shows up sooner than that. So the capsule next to the kid now still feels like the kid's kind of fucking huge, huh? Wait, is that right? Huh. Did I save that? Really? Why does he still feel so fucking massive? Maybe just a little bit more. Okay. I've started modeling a British Mk1 tank. Ooh. Hey, whatever happened to that scene? Frank, I remember you were talking about that scene with the fighter jet and everything. I always wanted to see how that came out. Okay, that seems better, but the kid now seems too small. Fuck, come on. I'm so close. Let's just dial this in. Like that. And then like that. There, I like that. Okay, cool. We'll call that us. And then we'll delete this. And yeah. So I think maybe what I'll do is make two separate files here. Let's make save as. We'll call this kid. Save. And then I'll open up the kid file as well. Okay. Kid. Oh, I have two of these. My bad. Open up the house. I'm attempting to go for photorealism with it. I'll beg my computer for forgiveness later. Yes. That is often a thing, to overwork your baby like that. So I may have another question. Oh boy. Oh boy. What do you call an angry carrot? What do you call an angry carrot, Sappy Rook? I bought a new computer and lost a ton of assets because I broke the cardinal rule and didn't have them back. Oh, fucking A. That scares me. It's so scary. Okay, house. So for this, I'm going to... yeah, we're going to have... let's see. A steamed veggie. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. How am I on time here? 3:41 and I barely have these assets modeled. Okay. May have bitten off more than I could chew again. Classic move. let's look at the notes and see what the most important places are. So the kid needs a bed to go to sleep in, and a little kitchen to eat some food at, and the kitchen should also be where they do their homework. And we'll say instead of a TV, it'll be the radio, because that's a little easier to do. And they'll have a little plate. Okay. So I think the move is to maybe... Okay, we're going to try to make this simple. So I'll make the furniture first so I could lay it out and then figure out how to design the house around it. So is this house? Yes. Okay. So we're going to do mesh cube. Going to go like this. Scale on Z. Like that. And yeah, it's good. Like this. And then take this. And then go in. No, you can't do that. You need to do like this. Like this. That, oops. I'm just making legs for this. Okay. And then you grab each of these. How many times have I made these kinds of tables? Okay. So that's our table. And then honestly, Shift D that shit, put it like right here, and then scale it all down a little bit. Actually, grab these and move them over like this, like that, and then these like this. Okay, this. So are we making a chair? Okay. What do you call a pile of cats? Worthless? I'm a dog person. That's a good one. Aloha Sensei, Steven, and supporters. Laker Mouse, what's up? Yo, what's up, Laker Mouse? How's it going? How's it going? I think Laker Mouse has a shirt, right? Doesn't Laker House have one of these shirts? Somebody in the chat just bought one. Who was it? It was Minty Man 95. I was saying there are only a handful of people in this world that have this drip, if you will. How you doing, Laker Mouse? What have you been up to? What's been going on? It's called a Meowntane. Oh, thank you, Sappy Rook. Is this how this should be? Let's see. Let's move it up a little bit like that. Scale it down a little bit. This proportions are going to be super fucking weird. You know, I just have to accept right now that we shouldn't be too concerned about proportions in this game right now. This kid just needs to be able to stand on this chair and yeah, and do his homework. Okay, so there's a chair. Call this chair, and this is ground, and this is table. Okay, so far so good. Minty Main uses strange emoji. And game jams aren't meant to be perfect. Absolutely. Half the fun is how janky they are. Yes. Yes. Okay. Whew, content. Did I let scope creep, screw me over again? Maybe. Sometimes it's just how it goes. Oops. We want to rotate on Z 180. Okay, so that's how the kid looks when they're at the table doing homework. All right. And then we'll put a cylinder here, and the cylinder will be, we'll have 32 vertices. Its depth will be much lower than that. Its radius also much lower. That looks good to me. Okay, we'll take this, shrink it down just a little bit more. And then extrude inner, and then just push it down a little bit like that. Okay, so there's a plate. Call it plate. It's clapping hands. Oh, it is? Okay. It's hard to tell. I'm looking at all this chat on my phone right now. It's a little hard to tell. I love the shirt. Wearing it once a week, roughly. Nice. Yeah, this has become something I like. I use for gym, like grocery shopping. Kind of when I know I'm gonna be like out in front of people more, almost as like a little like. Do you know what this is? Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. R.I.P. my boiling water. You will be missed. Sappy Rook, do you like Mitch Hedberg? Okay, we got the plate down. What else do we need? Let's do homework. So we'll do Shift A, mesh. It'll be a cube. We'll scale it all down. Bring it up a little bit like this. I'm like totally winging an open book right now. And then I want to say like you extrude and then scale on Y like this, and then so far so good, I think. But then you maybe cut like this, and then take this down, and then take these two and bevel them. Kind of like, is that an open book? Maybe take these two and bring them in more. Oops, why? Does this sort of look like an open book? Maybe like bring these down a little bit more. Something like that, right? What? I barely heard you, sorry. Wait, are you telling me to say it again? R.I.P. my boiling water, you will be missed. Looks like an open book to me. Thanks. Okay, cool. Let's just say that we grab these and, give it one last, like that. Okay, open book. That's the homework. So we'll call this open book. Cool. And, let's see. No, the thing you said after that, I don't remember at this point. I'm sorry. If I made some sarcastic little remark, I'm sorry. Okay, so I really want to start fucking programming already. What else do we need? So you come home, you talk to them, you read the book, they wake up to eat breakfast, they get dressed, okay, they wake up, get dressed, eat breakfast, go to school, come home, Put on the radio, do homework. Oh, the radio. Let's just do the radio really quick. Watch TV. Okay, really quick radio. This cube. Scale it down. Okay. Let's see. Like this and that. And then we'll just take this and this. Oops. Like that. Oops. Oop. And there we go. Extrude like that. And then inner. Okay. Oops. Alt-E. There we go. Okay, little radio. We got a radio, an open book, a plate, a chair, a table. Oh, I'm playing Magic the Gathering right now, so I'm trying to multitask. Oh. He asked if you were a Mitch Hedberg fan. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was asking Sappy Rook if you know Mitch Hedberg. Mitch Hedberg is like a comedian, in case you don't know, is a comedian who's like super sort of like set up punchline, like wordplay, kind of like he's pretty damn funny. He's a super stony guy. Kind of has a tragic life story, but like he's funny, one of the funniest fucking dudes ever. I feel like he should have an 1980s ghetto blaster. I'm sorry, do I always default to these like little radios? This is what I do every single time, huh? Zero clue what that is. A ghetto blaster? Or Mitch Hedberg. Okay, saving all that. This is house, right? Okay, good. And then, is there anything else in here? Radio, homework, dinner, right? I'll have like a temporary thing for the dinner stuff for a while. Posters on the wall, flags around the house. Oh, should do a flag. I guess maybe also just do a quick set of walls. We're gonna need walls, right? So, oh, a bed. I'm gonna take this, Shift D, move it over here, and we'll just, oh, I love repurposing shit. Yeah, let's keep it flying like that, and then these like that. Honestly, could probably make it a little bit shorter because this kid is tiny. Oops. Like that. Is that too small now? There we go. That's good enough. And then we'll take these like that. Like that. And take this one, extrude up. Okay. And then I'll have a little footboard thing, and then the headboard. Like that. Okay, there's his little bed. Okay, we'll call this bed. All right. It was a ridiculously large boombox and an icon piece of 1980s installed. I had so many, man. I had a few ghetto blasters when I was a kid. Okay. So he wakes up, he gets dressed, he comes to the living room, he has breakfast, he goes to school, he comes back, he studies, he listens to the radio, and he has dinner, and then he goes to sleep. Okay, I think that's pretty much everything you need. So, we'll make this, his little room, he'll be like this, and then he'll have a closet. So let's just make this really quick too, a little closet, just so I can scale the room right later, like that. And then, oops, oh no, scale on Y, like that. Okay, do this. Let's just say that's it. That's his dresser. Okay, I'll take both of these, scooch them over a little bit, like that. And then he goes out of his room, and let's just say across the hall is supposedly where his mom's room is, or parents' room. So all of this shit will go like right here, I think, because on the other side of this we'll have a little there'll be like a little couch and TV situation, and then so let's actually move this a little bit more like that. Okay, and then this right will be like that, where you can actually have the kitchen. So recently I learned about the absolute horror that is video editing. I mean, I guess it can be. It can also be a lot of fun. Speaking of which, DaVinci Resolve is free now. Wait, I thought DaVinci was always free. I almost switched over to DaVinci. I installed it and everything. Look, it's right. Where is it? Right. Where the fuck did it go? Am I blind? Oh, here it is, right here. But I ended up just kind of minimizing my Adobe account. So I pay $10 for, or $10 or $20 for Premiere every month. But I also need it for my job, so. Okay, so when you're cooking, you need a fridge. So let's just make a stupid fucking fridge really quick. God damn it. So many things. Okay. Like this. Okay. Like that. Okay. And let's just say it's like a little bit taller, like that. And then it has inner, like this. And then like this. You split it like that. And then I can't believe I still remember any of these things. Like that, and then extrude. There we go. Fridge. Okay, that's a fridge. And then you have like, well, actually, let's just fucking rotate this boy. 90, negative 90. Okay, and then put it like right here. And then there will be a like counter and shit to work with, like right here, like that. Maybe lower like this. Okay. Like this. Okay. And then this. So it's like, it should be smaller than that. Like this. A place to prep certain food. See, this is what happens when I don't think ahead to what the exact cooking mechanics are going to be. But we'll take that and we'll scooch it over, and we'll say that there's also a stove. So it's like 3 steps. So we'll make a cylinder here, and it'll be a little bit smaller than that. Okay, and we'll go like Alt D, and we'll take both of these and then Alt D and go like that. So here's our stove top. Okay. And then I think, should that be it? You should have like a stove, a little chopping area. And let's just say that's it. Okay, that's the kitchen. They bought Substance Painter and Substance Designer, and I can't forgive them for it. Wait, DaVinci? Oh, Adobe. That's right. Yeah, I know. Adobe's kind of nasty. I hate being so like reliant upon them. And Photoshop is so good. I tried using GIMP and I tried using some other shit, but just like, it's just so good. Photoshop is so good. What do we need here? We need walls. So I'm gonna make a separate thing for walls. It'll be like this cube. Okay. This. Okay, like this. Excuse me. And put these walls here. Okay. And like that, I guess. Okay. And then we'll just kind of wing the living shit out of how they get used. Or do I put... No, fuck it. That's scope creepy. I'm just gonna start laying it down real perma-like. Let's just start making these walls. Okay, so it's like this. Okay, like that. This, that, this, that. This, that, like this. And then like this, and then I'll line these up later. But this is gonna be like the front door, basically. What the fuck? G, X, Y? There we go. I guess the front door should be like right here. And then it'll just be like that. It'll be like a phony door. A lot of the stuff in this game is going to be like phony. Okay, so I want to see how these are going to connect right now. You know what I'm going to do? Let's do a real cheap trick and just put like a little pillar thing here. Cube, scale it down, take this part, and then go like that. Okay, just hide it. Just fuck it. And we'll put like, we'll use this as the wall. No, this should stay at least. Okay. Make that. Okay. And then I'll like this, take this, there we go. That's the wall. Okay. And same thing with this. It's gonna come over here. He has a door like that. You know what? Actually, that doesn't even need to happen. I'll just use a whatchamacallit later. A bool thingy. Scope creep almost got you. Yeah, yeah, almost got me. I was kind of in its grip. Scooch is my favorite Steven Life ever. I do say Scooch so much, man. When I edit those videos, when I edit the live stream like cut downs of like the cities and stuff, I'm like, fuck, I say Scooch so much. Okay, so we're gonna have that. Ooh, and then we'll just do another one of these. Just boom, right there. Yeah, and then I'll put a little bully in there to be the door after. I'm not even gonna let him close his door. It's just gonna be an open doorway. Okay, so there's that. Let's just do it right now. Let's just fucking put a door here. Mesh, cube. Okay. No, scale on Y like this, and then GZ like this, GZ like that. Maybe make it a little wider like that. That's good. Put it right here. Take this, add the boolean, and take that. Nice. We'll apply it. Get rid of that. Cool. And then this will have a fake door. It'll just be implied that the mom has a room, or that the dad, or whatever it is. And I guess I didn't even need that other one over there, so we'll just be like that. Okay, fake room. I feel like, however, this is going to need some adjusting, like that. Yeah. Okay. Not bad, I think. I hope. Let's save it. Let's see what it looks like in here. Oops. Okay. Okay, I think it's manageable. Manageable. What we should do is get some Playmaker shit going. Water. Okay, so far we're doing okay on time. Driving home. Be back later. Good luck with the star programming. Thank you. Drive safe. It's Friday. Remember, it's Friday. People are probably already drunk off their ass at 4:10. There's something that bothers me about this. We'll do like this and this. Okay. Maybe the trash can goes there. Okay. Cool. And then I'll do the couch and TV shit later. What would be nice though is also to have the fake door here. So, oops, we'll go mesh cube and like this. Okay, like that. Okay, that's just the front door. And yeah. Okay. Radio, homework, all that stuff. So the child has a routine. So you're the parent, you have a child. Okay, let's let's start installing Playmaker and stuff. So gonna go to Window, Package Manager, My Assets. Gotta sign in. Okay. Gonna get Playmaker. Import. Probably gonna want to get the ecosystem too. I have the ecosystem in a package, I think. Install Playmaker. Import. Yeah, I have the ecosystem package. I got my Blender files going. I have my doc ready for the stuff that I need to work on. Trying to think of what else. Oh, yeah, because I'll need the pathfinding package once I have the ecosystem. And I think I'll be mostly pretty good. I don't know if I should make like a proper time-based, like a clock kind of thing, or if I should, because if the kid has a routine, it's like, do I just make him do those things and then they just happen to take however long they take, or do I actually make like a 24-hour cycle and then the kid's the kid's routine is based off that 24-hour cycle. Let's see. Okay, import package, custom package, my Unity packages, ecosystem. I think I want to dupe this tank and go for both the male and female version. What does that mean? The male and female version of it. What is that? Didn't realize there was male and female versions of tanks. Game dev is a lot of work. Oh boy, it's so much work. I already just want to like take a nap. Okay. Playmaker, add-ons, ecosystem browser. Use it. Cool. And let's do let's just go filter and templates, browse. Okay, we want the player move. Import. We want player interact. Import. We can skip the blank interactable template. Actually, well, let's see. Door standard rotate, first person look, we'll get that. Import. Let's get the blank interactable template, why not? Male MK1s have machine guns and cannons, but the female has multiple machine guns rather than the cannon. Oh, did not realize that. import, close. Okay, argument exception clear. And then let's get my layout playmaker. Cool. Oops. Okay, and then models kid. Create folder, call this 03 underscore prefabs. And then in here, we'll drag and drop the kid, original prefab. And let's make sure that in here, the kid doesn't have this. Okay, so that's just the kid. Save. You're the reason that I learned and bought Playmaker. Thank you, dude. Zanyar Kamaran. Hey, awesome. How's it going? I'm happy to hear that. That makes me very happy to hear. How is game dev going? Do you have any projects? Have you ever shared anything in the Discord? Curious to know what you made. Also, did you take my courses, or were you learning through the tutorials on YouTube? Matt works for the National World War I Museum, and they have an MK1 tank, so I get to see one up close. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of nuts. My dad's Marine. My stepdad is a Marine, and so growing up, I've been able to sort of like go to these little like family event things where like they bring your family around all this like war gear. I don't know if I've ever been around tanks proper, but I've been around like giant machine guns and stuff, like proper, like, you know, where we have like a bipod mount and all that. Okay, so let's see. I need to kind of like adjust this so I'm like not getting in the way of myself. Okay, we have the kid. I'm gonna turn this off so it only has the real kid. There he is. Okay, and in this we are going to make this face this way. There we go. So that way it's always on Z. Okay, so that kid's facing Z. Nice. And also, I guess let's lower him down. We'll show normal. There we go. Actually, normal. And we'll take this and move him down like that. Okay, gray. We'll save it, head back. Okay, that looks okay. Oh, so the other thing I need is the, don't need filters on. We'll do path finding. Okay, we're gonna get the path finding one. Import all that. I guess I could kind of, let me do this if I'm gonna be so up close. There we go. Okay. House, kid. Okay, so the kid will have a component on it. Ooh. Let's go inside the prefab. I forgot. I gotta remember my practices here. So we're gonna have Playmaker FSM. We're also gonna have a nav mesh agent on there. Let's move this up to the top. And how to divvy up this kid's shit. I feel like don't even want that on there. This kid is going to have, we'll call this FSMs. Put this up here at the top, and we'll have another one for routines. Okay, and then we're gonna add an FSM on here, just in case this gets kind of crazy. Do you have a game loop in mind? Yes. So the kid goes through his routine, and it's just loops through that. And in the middle of all that, the way you interact with the kid is supposed to sort of make the kid lean towards Mexican culture instead of all the American culture that they're bringing into the home. And by the end of, I'm not sure how many days, I kind of want to, that's what I do have to feel out, is like the speed and the pace of the game. But after so many days, I want to see like one of a few things, possibly one of the few things, I haven't decided this yet either, is if it's more fun to sort of like give them a time limit, like a week, to sort of get as much of the Mexican culture into the kid as possible, or to sort of like contextualize it over however long it takes for you to do that, in a way where like you can take as long as you want, but maybe there's like a limit where like the kid leaves home or something like that. Anyways, it's going to be points based. I want to make it super arcadey. So yeah, that's kind of the game loop. It's like, it's going to be a daily thing where you sort of rack up points, but the sort of end of it should be that you either did or didn't, or, you know, how successful you were in ingraining the Mexican culture into the kid. That's why in that way, it's going to be very arcadey. 6 months ago, I bought Playmaker while watching your tutorials on official Playmaker channel on YouTube, and after I found you here, oh, nice. Okay, dope. Yeah, a lot of people don't realize that I'm like the same dude who make the official tutorials. So I'm glad that you somehow managed to migrate and find me here. Dope, dope, dope. Nice. There aren't a lot of games out there that center around Mexican culture. There aren't. And I've been working on a sort of manifesto that I want to make into a video to sort of like make as like a call to action and start, like I've talked to some people on Twitter and stuff. I kind of put out a tweet about like trying to find Mexican game devs and find games in general that, like, without going into it too much because I got to get back to work, games that have Mexican culture that aren't necessarily about border hopping and aren't necessarily like super historical, like take the Alamo kind of shit, because those are typically where you see it. And if it's not those, then it's like the straight up like you're fighting drug cartel in like a Call of Duty game, you know? So yeah. What, Guacamelee? Have not heard of that. Okay, so we want our kid to do what first? It has to go to bed, wake up, get dressed, eat breakfast. So the kid needs to be asleep. I think it is going to rely on a time system then. A time of day thing. Let's make a quick clock, and then the kid can make decisions based off of what time of day it is. So we'll make an empty, we'll call it game manager, and we'll give it a new FSM called time. And in here, okay, how do you do this? Is there, maybe somebody already made an action. Time. Set time scale. Clock. Nothing. You know what you could try? This is kind of a chat. Verify you're human. Okay. New chat. Okay. Write a custom Playmaker action that runs a 24-hour time cycle. by outputting see, that's the problem, is like when you make a 24-hour time cycle, you have the hours and the minutes. And I feel like it's just going to be easier if I do it myself. Never mind. It's a Metroidvania. Guacamelee is a Metroidvania. You play as a luchador. Oh shit! I haven't heard of this. Actually, I had an accident after that, so I couldn't continue. For now, I don't have a project, but I will. Again, thank you. Hey, take your time. Take your time. That's cool though. I'm glad that I was able to offer anything like that to you, and I'm happy that you shared that. Thank you. It's done with a hand-drawn art style. Let me Guacamelee. Okay, I'm gonna check this out later. That's kind of crazy. It sounds like a very silly premise. Let's do a int add, and this will be our minutes, and we'll add I do want it to move fast, but I don't think I want it to move int fast. Let's do float add, and we'll call this the minutes underscore float, and we'll add half, 0.5 every frame per second. And then we will do a float compare that checks the float every frame for it to reach 60, and when it's equal or greater than, we'll go next. And then, so this is minutes advance, and then, so next hour. Okay, so when we're in next hour, what it does is it sets the hour. It adds 1 every frame. Oh no, not every frame, just does that. And then it also does a float set float value. It's going to set our minutes back to 0. So we'll do next hour plus reset minutes, reset mins. It's an underrated gem of a game. You know, I played John. So the thing I love is that John Romero is Mexican American, the creator of Doom, and how he's sort of roped his child into game development stuff. And his kid made a game where it's like a zombie apocalypse game about like running a taco truck during the apocalypse, which is just so cute and funny, and cool. So when the minutes advance, they do that, and then I guess let's just do this. Let's just see how this runs really quick. We'll just make both of these outputs so we can see them changing over here in real time. Okay, play that. I feel like it should go a lot faster. So let's change how many minutes go by to 5. Okay, it looks like it's working. Honestly, I feel like it could be even faster than that. Let's change it to 15. And then what you can do is create a UI TextMesh Pro, and we'll import TextMesh Pro Essentials. Okay. And canvas, we'll do scale with screen size, expand, and then TextMesh Pro, go to 2D, focus on it, or focus on the canvas. Take this, we'll call this just our time. Put it in the corner here. Maybe change the scale a little bit. I'm not sure if this is gonna stay here, if we're gonna have to put it in the world somewhere, but time. And then we will get FSM float and get FSM int. They're both running every frame, and they're going to be getting it from the game manager. Okay, so the int it's getting is from time, it's getting the hour, okay, and getting that time minutes, okay. And then we're going to do convert float to int. Float variable will be minutes underscore int. Okay, and it's running every frame. And then we build string. Three components. The first one is going to be converting the hour, and then the second one is a colon, and then the third one is converting the minutes int. Don't need to add that. Store results, we'll call this time underscore string built. Okay, and that's running every frame. And then we'll just set the property of this. Set property of text, and we're using our time built. Okay, so let's see if that works. I gotta run, my dude. Keep up the awesome work. I hope to catch you in a stream again soon. Right on. Thanks for swinging by, man. It was very nice having you here. Thank you. I missed a lot of you. It's been nice kind of having everybody come back. So yeah, swing by again if you have the chance. Hopefully I'll have something cool next time you swing by. Here's the time, by the way. It works. Yeah. Okay, it works. I do need to format the time to include 0 though. I forgot what is it, like format string, I think. Replaces each formatted. I always forget what this is. Like float. Aha, here we go. So instead of convert float to int, I'm gonna turn that off. So we'll take minutes float and we'll call this minutes string, and the format is 00. That's every frame. And so this is going to be using minutes string instead. And yeah, I think that's the proper time format. There we go. Cool. And it's on a 24-hour cycle. So I'll change it to, we'll just use the 24 hour, we'll use military time. We'll just fucking use military time until later. Okay. So the kid is going to have behaviors that reflect that time. So, Oh, you know what we need to do though is after it's done resetting, it needs to day check. So it'll have an int compare that's going to check the hour, and if it's greater than 12, then it'll be next, but if it's less than or equal, it'll skip it. So it'll go back, or actually, let's call this back. Okay, not skip. Okay, so back. Okay, so if it's equal or less than 12, or no, sorry, 24, then it'll go back. But if it's greater than, it'll go to next day reset. Okay, and then here's where you do an int set value and a float set value. Okay, so we're setting minutes and hour back to 0. And then you come back like this. I think that works. Yeah. So the kid has their routine, is going through all those things. The thing is, when the kid goes to school, I'm not really sure what the hell you're supposed to do with the kids at school. So I was thinking that maybe what happens is there's like a time skip when the kid goes to school. I don't really know what you, I guess while the kid's at school, you could be like making food. And I could just crank up the time maybe. Okay. Let's just try to get the kid doing stuff at certain times. So the kid will wake up, get dressed, eat breakfast. Let's have the kid at least wake up and go to sleep, and have them repeating that. So they're going to be looking for these hour and minutes underscore float. I think they're only really looking for the hour, which is an int. Yeah, that's all they're really looking for, is the hour. Okay, so Game Manager will also have an FSM that we'll call info. And in here, we're going to get owner, and it's going to be a new global variable called Game Manager. Global Game Manager. Okay, so it adds itself as the global game manager that we can get later. The kid, let's see, routines, get time. That way we can reference it locally, I guess. Maybe this might be a useless. Let's just fucking do it. Get FSM int, and it's gonna be from global's game manager. We're gonna be getting every frame. The FSM is time. Variable name is hour, and we're gonna be storing that also as hour. Just so we have it here. Get time, and then we'll add another FSM where, I don't know, this is, oh, right. Go to bed, okay? And in go to bed, we're doing a get FSM int. I guess you kind of only really need, I guess we could do that. Let's just do it like this. Okay, go to bed. We'll have this in here. Wait for bedtime. And then we do an int compare, and you ask, is the hour greater than, let's see, what time does this kid go to bed at? 9 p.m.? Is that what time little kids go to bed at? Every frame, and if it's equal or greater than, then we do next. Okay, doesn't do anything if it's less than. Okay, so then go to bed. So you do a set destination. Set destination as game object. We're gonna make a variable called kid root, and that is this thing that has the nav mesh agent on it, right? Yes. Okay. And then the destination will be find game object. Object name will be bed. Tagged as a new tag, we'll call this main scene game object. Okay. It's kind of a lazy way to do things. Main scene game object. Okay, bed be called bed, so we get that and send them to bed. This is just a test. This is just a test. So let's take our house, take our bed, tag it as main scene game object. It's spelled the same way, everything. Okay, so let's just make our time go super fast right now, though. Let's do 30 and see if our kid, oh, you know what, this needs to be baked out. So we need to bake out our, take this, go to window, AI, navigation, navigation static. This is walkable. This is not walkable. Okay, and this is not walkable. This is not walkable. Same thing with this, not walkable. Chair, not walkable. These items also not walkable. Can you do multiple at a time? Yep, not walkable. And I think that's pretty much it. So I should be able to just bake all this. Let's go bake. Okay. Maybe the agent radius can be 1 bake. Oh no, sorry, 0.25 bake. Yeah, I'm down with that. That looks fine. So let's see if our kid goes to bed at 9 p.m. Great. Goes to bed at 9 p.m. Cool. Success. So we're on our way. We're on our way. He goes to bed, and then when he gets to bed, so let's go in and finish some of this off. Let's say that the bed itself. I'm gonna unpack this house. So we're gonna go prefab, unpack completely. I'm gonna take this bed, and we're gonna say that it has a cube in here. I'm gonna get rid of this box collider, but shrink it down like this. Okay, and put it like right here, or like this, like that, and then like this. I think. Oops. No. Fuck. Hold on. Scale is yeah. Okay. So forward Z. Forward is Z. Oh, that is right. That is right. Okay. So what I want is like this. This is kind of like, yeah. Oh wait, no. This way. There we go. That's right. Okay, cool. Okay, so this is pretty much what it looks like. So the scale, let's just say 1 or 0.5. Okay, that's pretty much how we want our kid laying down. Let's say it's like this. Our kid lays like that. Let's turn off the mesh renderer. And we'll say that when our kid goes to bed, where is it? The routines, get time, go to bed. Go to bed, we'll check, let's see, get distance to the bed. And when the distance is like, I don't know, 0.5 away, float compare. Oops, I'm so stupid. Hold on. It's been a while. Distance remaining. Oops, remaining. So when distance remaining is 0.5, checking every frame. If it's equal or less than, then we go next. Okay, do nothing until then. When they do get there, then we do a set parent twice, and we're gonna set, and a get child. So we're gonna do get child of the bed, and we're gonna store it as sleep position. And we're gonna set our kid root to the sleep position, and they're gonna reset local like that, and then we're gonna set our kid root to nothing, and that means that they're sleeping now, but now in the position of laying down. The thing I'm wondering is if well, let's just see what happens here. And also what I'm going to do is make it so our kid is going to bed at 3 p.m. instead. Just so we can kind of test things faster. Okay, so our kid should lay down here, hopefully. Let's see. I feel like the nav mesh agent thing might get in the way. 2, 3. Yeah. Huh. I feel like, yeah, I'm going to probably need to... Oh. No, actually. Let's change it to 2. Nice, it does work. So I'll say 1.7. Okay, so it does work. Go to bed. Wait until 1.7. Let's just double check that that works. Wait for bed. Let's say you go to bed at 1 p.m. What happened this time? He did it, but he didn't stay there. It's kind of weird. I wonder if it has anything to do with that. Let's turn off his nav mesh agent when he goes to bed. Go to bed. Here. Okay, we're gonna lock this. Go to this. And set property enabled to not. Okay, so it disables it first. Now let's see if he does it right. Yeah, cool. Just need to deactivate the nav mesh agent when he goes to bed. So he goes to bed successfully. Now we need to have him wake up at a certain time. So let's actually do this. Let's make it so that the kid is always in bed if... Well, I'm going to do two int comparison here. Except one is checking if the hour is less than 6 a.m. So he'll get in bed at that point too. Go to bed. So we'll say this in bed. Or we'll call this sleeping. Yeah, in bed. And we'll say that here, sleeping. We're waiting for the hour to be greater than 6 a.m. Okay, so he'll go to bed at 9 p.m. But since the game starts, like I'll change what time the game starts at right now, but I just want to ensure that I could put him in there and then start the game at like 5 a.m. or whatever, and then he'll be in bed. So if I put him, you know what I need to do really quick too though is when he wakes up, totally forgot. He needs to have a wake up feature. In fact, go to bed. I'm just going to call this the sleep cycle. And wake up is going to just re-enable this. Wake up like that. Enable it. And he should just snap to the thing. We'll see. We'll see. So he wakes up, does his thing, and then he goes back into that mode where he waits for the time. Let's see what happens. Is that right? Is that right? So he should want to go to bed right away right now. Yeah. Okay, he goes to bed. And we'll wait here until 9. Oh, wait, no, we'll wait here until 6. He wakes up at 6 a.m. Yeah, so he's there at 6 a.m. So he wakes up, and then now we program everything else he's doing. Oh, right, because 9 p.m. isn't 9 on the fucking clock, dummy. Okay, so, that's, what is that again? 12 and 9. Okay, right, so 2100. So actually, oops, how come? Oh, that's why. Here we go. He goes to bed at, or no, he goes to bed at 2100. If the hour is equal or greater than 2100, then he goes to bed. If the hour is less than 6, then he goes to bed. He'll wake up when the hour is, honestly, I'm just going to put this, not equal, is greater than 6, and he'll go to bed, I'm sorry, yeah, when it's only less than, okay, because the equal is the problem, because it'll go back and forth when it's equal, I think. Let's see what happens. Okay, goes to bed because should be in bed at this time, and then at 6 should wake up. What? Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Woke up at 6. And then at 2100, which is 9 p.m., should go back to bed. And this should be his little sleep cycle. Come on. And what happens there? He should be waiting for bed. The hour is 21. If it's equal or greater than 21, goes to the next. So he does all that shit. He gets in bed and he's sleeping. Oh, that's why. Right, because he wakes up at 6. I think because the hours go by slow enough, I can get away with doing equal. So not greater than, but equal to 6. And same thing for when he is this. So int compare, I'm not going to do greater than. Does this check out? Does this logic check out? I hope so. Okay. He's in bed like he should be, right? At 6 he should wake up. Okay, everything's still running well. It's 5 p.m. for me. What did we say? 19 or 21? 21 hours. 2100. Okay. He's in bed again. That's good. Clock resets. That's good. Still working. He should wake up at 6 a.m. again. Yep. Cool. His sleep cycle works. There we go. So now that he wakes up and does a lot, so he gets dressed, he'll eat breakfast. Okay, so eat breakfast. Let's say that's the first thing he does. Okay, we'll go into here and go into routines, add an FSM, call it, I guess you could just have it like, because if he has breakfast and dinner, you can just call this one like eat. And it's the same thing if it's breakfast or dinner, it just changes which meal he has. Sure. So it's kind of the same thing as this. Maybe when he has wake up happen, he does a send event to maybe just a broadcast all, a new global event called kid routine eat. And then in here we'll have kid routine eat and he'll, let's see, breakfast or dinner. Where we're gonna get this sleep cycle, we want this thing. Okay, eat. So if it's if it's 6 a.m., then he'll see. I'm gonna call this ABC /A. Is there an int switch? I think there is, right? White. So hour will be 2 int switches, and one will be 6 a.m. and the other one will be, let's say he eats at 6 p.m. So that's 1800. So it's 18. And we'll have ABCA and new event ABCB. Okay, so A is this, B is this. Okay, breakfast or dinner. So this one is breakfast. and this one is dinner. And so for breakfast, you know, it's kind of redundant though. Oh, fuck it, whatever. So he's gonna go to the kitchen. So what is his behavior? So I have to read my notes here. You make traditional Mexican food for your kids. This will give you big points. If you don't have food ready by the time your kid is ready to eat, your kid will make food for themselves, usually microwaving a pizza or cheeseburger. Okay, so if there's no what that is, let's write out the logic for this. So come on, eat logic. Okay, so this is it first. It's like, is there? Oh no. Is mom cooking? Or is food? Check for true. Mom is cooking, or food is ready. If either are true, then okay. So actually, if then wait at table for food. If food is ready, then sit at table and eat food. Okay. If neither are true, go to fridge, get frozen meal. Oh, you know what? I need a microwave. I need a model of microwave. Go to microwave, heat up meal. Take meal to table, sit at table, eat meal. Okay. All right. Okay. So I feel like I need to put some logic in between here. Global transition, kid routine, eat. So first, before they check if it's breakfast or dinner, they will... I'm not even sure if that's relevant, honestly. Let's just put that aside. We might want that later, but we'll do a... I don't know where that information would be stored. The whole is cooking. Because if you are cooking, there's a couple things where it's like, you don't want your kid, like if you're cooking, but you can maybe fuck up the meal, or like, or no, I shouldn't have, you should be able to just make it. You could make the meal, and then you serve it. But if you never serve it, then your kids, so there should still be a timer even if you're making the meal for your kid. I could put that logic in after. So when you're making the meal, there's a little bool that says like is cooking, which your kid checks for. Where does your kid check for that bool? Maybe just you, maybe the parent. So let's have that first. Let's start doing some stuff for the player. So we have this capsule here, which is, we'll make create empty parent. We'll call this player, and let's get rid of the capsule collider, I guess. Remove the capsule collider. Let's just deactivate it. Let's just disable it for now. And we'll take the player, and we will add FSM, use template, first person look, and we'll also add an FSM, use template, no category, player move, and we'll also add, oh, let's call these what they are. Move, look, and then we'll add interact. Okay. And then we'll have the main camera in here. Let's zero it out. Okay, and let's move it up a little bit, like right there. And we'll say that that's the camera, that's the camera, and that's the camera. And then the player also needs the, what do you call it? Character controller. And that's fine right there. Cool. I think that checks out. Let's see if we could play this really quick. Oh, holy shit. This doesn't have colliders on it. Ground, add box collider. Okay. And then the walls, add a mesh collider. And I think that's it. I mean, we'll add some colliders on those other things, but let's just see if this works. Okay. So we can watch our kid go to bed. Okay, can we get through that door? Nice. Okay, bump into walls, good. Okay, could still go through those because those don't have colliders. Okay, we can go into our kid's room. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Ooh. Whoa. There's some weird things going on. Kid's gonna go to bed soon. I just want to see it happen. Go to bed! Go to bed! Go to bed! Good boy. Okay, this is gonna work out. This is gonna work out. And oh, and it's nice to see that these dimensions of the scale of things is actually kind of chill too. Okay. So let's save that. And what did I say was next? Oh, cooking things, right? So you need to prepare a meal for your kid. So let me see, what am I gonna make? So let's write down these things. Cooking. So the list of cooking things are chiles, huevos rancheros, mole. I don't know what you call cactus and egg. Chiles rellenos, and I don't know if I've ever had bomboso, which is just chorizo and potato tortas, and then birria and barbacoa, rice. Yeah, just rice and beans with everything, right? Rice and beans. Okay. Enchiladas. Fish tacos, taquitos, fish tacos. Okay. Good enough. Right? Let's do cactus and eggs. is good. Okay, let's do cactus and eggs. What I need to do, though, is ask how to make cactus and eggs. You dice it up, right? So is this a parent simulator? Yeah, it's kind of like a parent simulator. Yeah, a little bit. It's ensuring that your kid doesn't stray too far away from their heritage. But imagine taking it like a little too far. I'm essentially calling it the decolonizer game. Easy nopales and eggs. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty easy, bro. You just kind of like chop that shit up. Nopales recipe. God, that looks so fucking good. I'm getting hungry. Okay, so what we need to do is make a new blender. First of all, I'm gonna get rid of this fucking floor. Don't need that shit. Save it. Close it. Open a new blender. Okay. And we're gonna make some cactus in here. So Shift A, cube, like this. Okay, it probably needs to be a lot smaller. Like that. Like this. This is kind of what I'm going for. Okay, so it's kind of like just a simple teardrop shape. So if you take this and scale it in like that, and like this, and then do something like this, right? And then maybe cut that, take this, bring it down like this maybe, take these, this, maybe like that. Oops, like that. Oops. Okay, something like this. Maybe a little stumpier. Okay. That looks good. Like this. Okay. Maybe. Cool. Call this cactus piece. Okay. And like that. Cactus piece. And we're gonna make a new folder actually. New folder, food. Oops, shit. Put cactus piece in food. All right. Put cactus piece right here. That's a decent size for it, I think. Maybe it could probably be a little bit smaller. I feel like it didn't change the size. Am I tripping? Huh. Why is this not changing? Oh, you know what? That's why. There we go. Now it's probably all tiny. Yep. Hold on. Oh, it's so tiny now. There we go. Shit, it's too tiny. Okay. Back to being too big. Maybe just like that. Perfect. One sec. Cool. I'm gonna close this. Put it in here and open it again. Just so I'm using the right one. Is that metadata? Mm-hmm. I'm not sure how I should handle the... Do I have to open up Photoshop for some of these things? I think I should just do it. Just fucking do it. There's already so much shit running. You know what I'm gonna do is materials. Let's just do a simple one right here that is like that. Okay. And the plate will also make like I'm gonna make materials for all this shit later, but just for now, like I gotta put something on some of these. So the plate will be like kind of a grayish color, light gray. And then we'll do like a table, which will be brown. Where is... Okay. Radio will be like a dark gray color, I guess. Okay. The book will be, I don't know what color. That's gonna. I'm gonna have to probably do some shit with that. That's kind of good enough for now. And the chair, I'll do the same thing. Let's do that. Okay. I'm gonna want to put wallpaper on this shit later. And then the stove, right? So we're gonna need to make some make a pan. So let's go here and focus in on this, and let's just duplicate that and then bring it up. Okay, we'll squish it down a little bit. Take the top one actually, and scale it, and then I guess like that. So I think actually it all kind of scales down. Yeah. Like that, and then we'll make like a handle here, like this. Nope. Alt E. Oops. X. There we go. Okay. Fuck, that's kind of... There we go. Oop. That's not exactly it either. Oh, this is so... Okay, I'll do this. There we go. That's fine. That's honestly fine. You're making this for Global Game Jam. How long did you have the idea for this project, or did you just come up with it after the theme? Yeah, so I came up with it like last night, and I wasn't really sure if I wanted to do it, and then I woke up this morning and was like, oh, I should probably figure that out. So I just kind of busted open the notepad and been kind of, figuring it out as I go along. Not totally sure how this is supposed to work just yet, but yeah. Yeah, this is for the Global Game Jam. That's a pan. Okay. Pan. And then what else? Should call these like stovetop. Oops. And this one. Okay. And then this is just stove. I think I unpacked all this shit anyway, though, so it kind of doesn't matter. Counter. Yeah, I fucked up, huh? Fridge. Yeah. I guess I don't have to make a knife. I could just say that it gets all cut up. Well, actually, no, you should make a knife. You should. Okay, so let's go like this. Shift A, cube. This. Okay. Like this. And then, oops, like this, that, this, Guess that's kind of a knife. Shit. Okay, that's a knife. Interesting. Good luck on the jam. I was gonna join, but I never joined one before. I think I'll do a smaller one sometime for my first jam. Yeah, I mean, dude, any jam is good. They're all, you know, they're all. I guess if you mean. When you say like do a smaller one, I'm just thinking like they're all like yeah, how many people participating? That's a lot. It is a bigger one for sure. But the stakes are the same. I guess that's what I was trying to say right now. Hold on, let me turn on this light. But you should. Oh, check out. So I put out a book recently. It's on my Gumroad. So if you go to, I should have included all this information on the thing. But if you go here, where is it? If you go to stevenscottday.com/merch and then you go to courses, in here I also have my Game Jam survival guide. So you can get this on Gumroad. So you can also just go to stevenscottday.gumroad.com. Which is what it looks like. These are my courses I have here, but I just put this out right now, the Game Jam Survival Guide. It's free, or pay what you want. If you want to tip me, you're more than welcome to, and I appreciate that. But yeah, it's like 50 pages. Just kind of goes over what it could be like to just enter a jam as a learning process on how to actually make a game. Yeah, I bought it, but it looks like you refunded it. Oh yeah. So I think you were the first person who bought it when I didn't realize that I put a base price, and then I was like, oh shit, I meant to put it for free, but for an but pay what you want. So I refunded you because I was like, oh, I don't want them to think that I'm like yeah, you know, it just didn't feel fair. I was like, oh yeah. I have not read it yet though. I will. Yeah, you should check it out. Because hopefully it'll kind of take the edge off. Game jams are, you know, I think a lot of people maybe get intimidated by them, and I think it's quite the opposite. It's something that should make you feel like, oh, it's like doodling, you know, just make a fuck off thing and finish it, you know, super low stakes. So we got the knife here. Let's make this knife. And then what else? You know what I will do? Just a tiny bit of flourish. Let's do mesh cube. Scale it down. Scale on Z. Okay. Like this. Like that. Okay. Yeah. Something like that. And then take these edges, just like the tiniest bit of flourish. Oh wait, what the fuck? How come? There we go. Okay, just a little cutting board. Okay, and then that way, what we could put on here, let's put this off to the side. You could do like, I don't even know how you do this. What the fuck? Your horror game tutorials is what taught me how to use Playmaker, by the way. I'm comfortable using it now without tutorials or constantly checking up the help section, so thanks. Nice. I'm gonna screenshot this. I love seeing shit like that. That makes me very happy. I'm glad you're at that point now. Congrats, man. That's dope. It's a good feeling, isn't it? I still, you're still gonna have to look shit up. I still have to look shit up. But it's like, it's so fun just like zipping around once you're like at that point where you kind of know more or less what to do. Awesome. So what I don't know what to do here is like, speaking of not knowing what to do, is how I should make a little pile of food. To have something like this. Exactly. So now I just make little game demos for practice every week. Keep my brain thinking, fucking A. That's rad. That's super rad. Yeah, onion and cilantro. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need textures for this shit. I think maybe the move though is to use crazy flat textures. Okay. I dig it. So we'll just make it so we cut that up for now. Let's make it super simple. I guess a carton of eggs, maybe two. Oh, what if I took... It's not open. I have to do... models, food. Let's call it just cactus. And then I could take this and shift D like that, but I will, let's hide this one, go into this, go to a side view, and then KZC, and then cut this thing up into, cut my life into pieces. I'm not sure if this is the best way to do this, but it's one way. So now I could take if I split like that, and do this, and you do split GZ. Okay, so I can go YGZ. Nice. YGZ. GZ. YGZ. And honestly, there's going to be some imperfections in here and some broken poly kind of shit, but fuck it. Okay. How's that look? Okay. What I could do too is go like rotate on X. Yeah. Rotate on X. Rotate on X. Rotate on X. Actually, just to give it some variation. Nope. Maybe leave that alone. This one. Okay. Fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. And call this one Cactus Chopped. Wait. Okay, good. Looks yummy. Thank you. Or I don't know if you're talking about the model I was making or the pictures I was looking at. The pictures are a little more appetizing than the thing that I'm making. But if you are talking about that, then thank you. Okay, so cactus piece. Okay, we'll take this and we will prefab, unpack completely. Let's just take these out. Okay, cactus piece. And then models, materials, cactus, and cactus. Let's say that the cactus material is double-sided. Whoa, that does some weird shit. That does some super weird shit. Why does it do it like that? Let's make sure that these don't cast shadows. Okay. Satisfied, I guess. Okay, so there's our cactus. And we have, is our knife over? Oh. Wait a minute. How come? Oh, because they're missing mesh because they got renamed. So that's okay, because in models I could just drop the house in, but unpack it and take these things. Knife, stovetop. Yeah. Okay, and I'll put these all in the house. And I just have to like find the things with missing mesh. Okay. Cool. I want to put all these things in a new empty parent that we'll call kitchen. That's all this shit. These should be called walls. And this should go next to ground. Is one of these? Delete that. Gotta head off. Been fun watching you. Great box and setup. If you stream more Game Jam stuff, we'll catch you later. Have a good night. Hey, thanks for swinging by. And yeah, glad you got to stream. Hope I have some cool to show next time you log on. I mean, this is cool so far, but I hope I have some gameplay to show next time. Thanks for swinging by. Have a good night. Have a good night. Okay, we got the kitchen, walls and ground. Okay. We'll put this in a new empty parent that we'll call kids room. Put this up here and chair. What's this? Radio. Cooking Mama style gameplay tomorrow. I don't know about Cooking Mama. It'll be a lot simpler than that. There's very little challenge to the cooking part in this game, actually. You'll see. I hope I have some game loopy shit that you'll be able to see kind of the basic gist of tomorrow. I've only seen Cooking Mama gameplay, by the way. I've never played it. I do want to try it though. So let's take yeah, okay. Let's go to materials. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. Metal and wood. It's addicting. Good night, good luck. Yeah, I mean, if it's anything like Overcooked. Oh, fuck, hold on. Now I, you know what? Like, I feel like that might be kind of my jam lately. Cooking Mama. Oh, yeah, I kind of feel like I'd be really addicted to this. Okay, anyways. Have a good night, and thanks for the good luck. So, the metal part will be this stuff, like that. Okay, assign. Okay, and then we invert the selection, and we say assign that. Okay, and we save it. We come back here. Oh. Control Shift Alt N. My normals seem chill. Oh, those normals are not though. that should be good now. Knife, materials. There we go. Let's just put that, and then let's call this metal and put it on this and change it to this. Okay, and then cutting board. Something like that. Overcooked, the game is stressful as fuck. Yeah, it is, but I love it. I feel like the radio can have the same. No, I'll just make another fucking thing. Okay, skillet. This. Maybe a bit darker. Okay. And then call this stove top, and these ones can be almost totally black, like that. And then we'll have a stove, but this will be kind of like a light white. Okay. And then this, that. Okay. Whatever. I guess this will also be that too. Okay. Let's put the kid closer to bed. Okay. And these are not walkable. We'll put some colliders on these. Add component, box colliders. Oops. And then this will have box collider. The knife will have a box collider. The skillet will have a mesh collider, I guess. And then those stove tops, I guess, will also have box colliders. All right, looking okay. This will have a mesh collider. And what else? What else? Oh, fuck me a stretch. Okay. So, oh, we'll get rid of this kid too. We can get rid of this whole thing, actually. There we go. Oh! counter. Now I can get rid of this whole thing, I think. Right? Is there anything that needs? I think I'm good, right? Okay. What needs to happen right now? Oh, we need to be able to cook. So, when you go to the fridge has an FSM. Okay, fridge, edit, and we will paste template, blank interactable template. Okay, so the start state. So when it's on standby, it's just doing nothing. And in use, okay, so in use means that it will, I think, activate a UI, or no, yeah, it'll activate a UI. Send event. And it'll be a broadcast all, a new global event called UI // fridge menu. Okay, and I think that's fine. And we'll put another one in here that has a new global event called UI fridge menu close. Okay. So then we'll come over to our canvas. Let's go to 2D mode, focus on it, and then we'll create a new empty. We'll call this fridge UI. And then we'll create a new panel. Call this the fridge panel. We'll call this fridge menu, I guess. I think that's fine. Yeah, and then on canvas, we'll put this in a new empty parent called interactables menus. Okay, so that controls all those things like fridge menu and other menus that might pop up. Okay, so in interactable menus, fridge menu is going to be deactivated. Interactable menus is going to have a new FSM that we'll call fridge UI, I guess. And then in here, we'll add a global transition, custom events, UI, fridge menu. So in here is where we'll put in a activate game object, and it'll activate it. In here, it always wants to deactivate it. And we're also going to put a global transition, custom events, UI, close. Okay. So this is close fridge, and this is open fridge. Okay. Now, once it does open that, the fridge menu, when it is activated, we'll say the panel is what value is that linked to again? Huh. Let me just do this. There we go. Call it 1000 by 500. Okay. And then under fridge panel, we'll do UI. Buttons, I think. Button Text Mesh Pro. So this will be Yeah, put cactus. And then the text will be cactus. And let's duplicate a few of these. And the fridge panel is going to have a vertical layout group. And it's going to middle center them. The padding will be, spacing. I'm just going to bring it down a little bit. Okay. And maybe we could change this to 350 by 450. Okay. All right. UI. We'll say frozen pizza. My microwavable pizza. Okay. And then this one is like eggs. Okay. All right. Frozen pizza, and for later it'll be like frozen cheeseburgers. Frozen cheeseburgers. Okay. Width like that. All right. So those are the ingredients we have in there. And when you click on them, what happens? When you click on them, you put it in your hands. Where's the fridge at? So you click on that, that opens. Where's my player at? Interact does what? It just sends in. Okay. So I guess let's see what happens if I interact with this. Okay, so it does bring it up. Cool. So what I need to change it to is so that player interact is actually waiting for, let's just do a get key down. The key will be E, because that's the standard. Send event next. And when you open up the fridge menu, we'll do another send event that broadcasts all new global event controls full disable move and look. And then we'll put in another one when this is going to new global event controls enable move and look. Okay. Enable controls. Close fridge. Mm-hmm. And we'll just make sure that this is turned off by default. And then in player, we'll have an FSM called controls. Actually, yeah, let's go into move and we'll put in global transition, custom events, controls, disable, global transition controls, custom events, controls, enable. Yeah. Like this. Okay. So that's in move, and then in look, I have the same thing. Except in look, we'll have a mouse cursor, which will unlock it and unhide it. Okay. Let's see how this plays. So you should be able to go over to it, interact. Now we can actually click on things and then interact again and it closes it. So I imagine that it'll also do that same thing once you click on a thing. Okay, come here. I wish our character can get like a little bit closer to this. So I'm gonna go player and change this radius to 0.25, just a little thinner. And that's deactivated too, so we can go to that. Okay, let's just see how this plays really quick. I just want to get a little closer to that, to the kitchen stuff. Okay, so it's a little too close maybe to that part. Maybe I can take the camera and the near clipping plane, change to 0.1. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Now it's not giving us too much problem. And I can get closer to this now. Cool. What next? What next? So you can interact with it, and then you want to make it so that when the fridge menu opens and you click on cactus, that it does what? Global transition, UI events, UI click. Okay, let's just make sure that that's working. So we could see, oops. Yep, cool. You click on it and then it gives you cactus. So it should just create cactus in your hands. So it will create object and then do a set parent. So it's going to create the object and then put it in your hands. And then it will even do a, what's the fridge menu shit called? UI fridge menu close. Oh, fuck. Because if you click the fridge and you're here, let's do a send event to game object. Let's call it just the fridge. Okay. And drop the fridge in here. And it's sending the event interact event. So that'll close it. Yeah. So the object we'll create will be, we want to go to our prefabs and let's drop this in here. Cactus piece. Drop it into prefabs and actually create folder food prefabs cactus piece. Okay. And then so on cactus, it'll be creating cactus piece, store object, cactus piece, and then set the object holder. No. Cactus piece to object holder. Okay. I think that's it. And then it goes back here. Okay. So we need to go to our player. And under here, we're going to create a 3D object. It's a cube. It'll be nice and small. Put it out in front of the player like this. Okay. And then we do create empty parent. Oh, no. Create empty. Actually don't even need to do that, huh? Yeah, just get rid of the box collider and then turn that off. So, should be able to just go over here and, oh wait, did not, hold on. Call this object holder and then put that in there. Now it should work. I hope. Okay, so go over here, interact with this, grab a cactus. Now we got a cactus. Probably want it to be closer to the camera, huh? Let's pause it and then like that. And then copy position, object holder, paste position. Whoop. Nope. That did not work out. Huh. Wow, what the fuck? Did I click the wrong thing? Shit. Let's just see if that works instead. Sappy Rook says, I'm back. What's up, Sappy Rook? I have progress to share. Go over here, get a cactus. What the fuck? Where's my cactus? Oh, because I didn't name it. God damn it. Hold on. I undoed too many things. Object holder. Okay, now let's see it in action. Been working on some Dungeons and Dragons stuff with some buddies. Ooh, like, wait, game dev-y stuff or like legit paper and dice? There we go. Now I have my cactus. I feel like it could still be scooched forward a little bit. Ah, that's what happened last time. I need to get my object holder and then there we go. That's what needs to happen. And then I do copy position. Go in here. Paste position. Save. Now let's see this. Last time I accidentally clicked the piece. Okay, cactus, nice. Okay, and then I could put it on here. Okay, so, I'm gonna DM a campaign soon. I'm gonna make the party suffer. Evil face. Nice, that's rad. Have you DM'd a campaign before? Do you do it often? Okay. I think if you're holding something, what's this? Best DM in the group, baby. All right. Then you do. Right on. So I think I'm just trying to figure out like how I should handle having stuff that you don't want to use and trying to use other things. Because like if you go to the fridge and you take a piece of cactus out of it, right? It puts a piece of cactus in your hand. But if you go interact with the fridge again and then get a cheeseburger, then the cheeseburger is just going to overlap with the cactus in your hand. So I'm thinking maybe when you go to the fridge to interact with it, that it makes you drop things that you're already holding. And that when something is dropped, that it's like a physics object, and then you could just pick it up again. No. Or do I make it so I just disable controls when you're holding something, so that the only thing you can interact with is the thing that that thing interacts with? Because what I don't like the idea of is like having a bunch of shit all over the house. I guess I can also make it so that if you interact with the fridge and you grab something from it, it just destroys the thing in your hand. What other activities are there? Because I'm wondering how fucking nuclear that option is. You talk to people. You grab things. Yeah, because I don't want it so you can... If you grab like a photo off the wall, I don't want it so that if you go to the fridge and then try to interact with something, it just destroys the photo. So I think maybe I will have it so that it just makes you drop things. So the player will have a new FSM, or I guess an interact. We'll have a new state with the event called, I don't know, drop currently held. And that's a global event. So if it's here, then what it does is it sets parent, sets the game object that you, whatever, currently held, to nothing. So it does that, and then it does set is kinematic to true, for the currently held item, and then use gravity. So that's where their game object. Yeah. So the game object currently held will then use gravity. So if I take this cactus piece and I give it a mesh collider, it's convex and it has a rigid body, by default it won't have gravity and it will be kinematic. And so when you interact with the fridge, UI fridge menu, so it opens that up. It'll also send the event broadcast all, drop currently held. I hope that makes sense. Oh, and let me make sure that on the players interact, after you drop currently held, it's still waiting for the next action. Yeah. Okay. Drop item from object holder. Okay. Let's try it. Okay, so you go to the fridge, get a cactus piece, interact with the fridge again. Ah, that's right, because it doesn't know what that is. So this needs to not be a template, first of all. So we're going to remove that. And instead, we're going to add FSM paste template player interact. Okay. And we'll put the camera in here. But that way, what I could do is just hard code this currently held thing. What it does is it gets child from the object holder. I guess what I should have done was just put that on the object holder. I'm kind of fucking stupid. Okay. Fuck it, whatever. Object holder. Currently held. And that's this. I should have just put it on the object holder. It's funny. Anywho, so I guess you could do this at the top here and initialize. Oh no, you shouldn't, because it needs to get it from every single time. Yeah. Okay. Does that work? Let's find out. Okay. Give me cactus, interact again. Oh. My bad. Not kinematic. There we go. Cool. Yep, every time you interact with it. Okay. Cool. So, now the thing is, I have to make sure that when you're using, fuck. Food preview. So the cactus piece, it needs to have an FSM, which is cactus piece. Which is when you mouse one, there should be contextual things. So it's like if you click the chopping board, it'll place it down. If you click like the kid will be like, what am I supposed to do with that? And if you click anything else, it'll be like, whatever, just doesn't do anything. It's like it's looking for specific things to be clicked. So I guess the big thing here is that not only does it make you drop the thing, if I go to player, drop object from item holder, what it should also do is send event to say it's not in use right now. But that's kind of fucking annoying, because then it's like when you pick it up again, and when you even give it, when you spawn it, it's like it's in use. But I guess it's only when you drop it. let's just roll with this. Let's roll with this. Send to the currently held that it is or maybe just game object. Sends to the whole damn thing. Currently held. It sends the event. New global event. No. I don't know why I'm trying to reinvent the wheel right now. I should just make it so that there is an FSM called use item, and then in here it just sends the interact event to the thing. Yeah, stupid. I don't know why. It's been a while. It's fucking been a while. Okay, so you do the get child of the object holder, okay, and you store this as currently held. Let's put this down here. Let's call this a init. I don't know, might want to do some shit. And then, okay, and you say, right, actually, I can do this. Standby. Okay, and we're going to be using a get button down. Fire one, we'll send next. Okay, and it'll get the child and then send the event to the game object. It'll be the currently held, and the event we want to send is an interact event. Okay, interact event. And then we put in a next frame event here that just goes next. Or even, yeah, whatever, next, which then sends back up to here. That's all you need, right? Okay, so let's go to the cactus piece, and then the cactus piece will have a transition interact event. Bait Faces says, thanks for the tutorials. The pickup item one saved my life the other day. Right on. What's the idea with this game? First of all, how's it going? Hello. The idea for this game is that you are a parent trying to enforce Mexican culture onto your child to ensure that all the American culture that they've assimilated and are bringing home and are experiencing on a day-to-day in their day-to-day life isn't going to completely replace their heritage, but the idea is to be like hyper aggressive about it and to tear all their shit down and to change the music they listen to and you know, to be kind of ridiculous, but hopefully that'll be like that'll provide more of a laugh than anything, because the jam is Roots. The jam theme is Roots for the Global Game Jam event. Right now I'm trying to make it so that when we use this cactus piece that we're holding, that you can't just, I guess what I should do is get parent, or has, no, it's just get parent. So it'll check if it has a parent. So, and then it'll do a game object compare, and it'll be comparing the parent to the, or actually, no. You want to do a get name, and it'll be the parent, and we'll call this parent name, and then we'll do a string compare, which will compare the parent name to object holder. And if it's equal, then we'll go next. But if it's not equal, then we'll go back. So like this and like this. Currently held, question mark. And then we'll call this standby, and this is use. Okay. So what this will do will be, we'll have a variable. It needs to, very nice. Such a creative take on the theme. Thank you. Thanks. Yeah, hopefully this will be as fun to play in reality as it sounds in my head and on paper. Because I've had a lot of ideas that are just like, sounds cool. Maybe I just didn't do those right. How's it going? Are you entering the jam? Are you partaking in the global game jam? So if I use this, what I want to make sure of is, let me see, player, interact, when you interact with an object, it sets the object you interacted with, FSM, as a variable player. Okay, right. I think use item should have the same thing, where it set FSM game object. The currently held variable name will be player, and it will set it as player, and this will be this. Okay. That way, when I interact with the cactus piece, I kind of already want to change that to, instead of player, it'll be character, and use item, player interact. Also going to change this to character. Okay, so now I can go to cactus piece, and when I use it, it's going to get FSM game object from the character. The FSM name is info, or like looking at, and then variable name is object hit. Okay, or object, yeah, object hit, whatever. Okay, and then so we need this looking at. We'll do a game compare. Okay, it's gonna check the object hit to maybe a switch. Maybe get name. Okay, object hit name. Okay, string compare, the object hit name to cutting board, and then equal is next, not equal is back. What item? Item check. And then this is place on board. So we want looking at an object hit. Save. Gonna go to player. Gonna create a new FSM called looking at, and in it we're gonna create a new game object called object hit, and then we're gonna have in here a raycast, and it's going to be sending from the main camera in positive that. We'll say at 10 or 5, 4. Store hit object as object hit. Do set game object up here at the top. So it's nothing, it clears it out first. And then store did hit. Okay, and then you do a bool test and you check did hit. If it's true, let's do new event, true, false event. Okay, so if it did hit something, then it should just come here to a next frame event and come back around. Okay, frame buffer. No, I'm not part of the jam. Just really informative, fun to watch someone else using Playmaker. Oh, right on. Cool. Yeah, hopefully you could pick up some stuff. Laker Mouse says, just catching up. Hope all is well. It's going pretty good. I feel like I'm like getting back into the sort of mental state of like how to do things. It's been a couple months, like I said. So it's just funny. I need a refresher. So if it doesn't hit something, then it needs to come here where I have a set game object to clear it, and it can come like this. Yeah. Okay. Clear object hit, and then this is raycast. Okay. Looks good. I think that makes sense. However, actually, let's do this. There we go. That's how you do it. Cool. And then over on the cactus piece, it does that, checks that object name if it's cutting board. So we have the cutting board here, right? I'm gonna rename this. I guess maybe we'll use all caps for these things. Cutting board. Okay. So if it is it, then we'll place on the cutting board. So how do we do that? We just get child from the cutting board. And call this cutting board position. And then we do a set parent that sets the owner actually to the cutting board position, and it resets the position like that. I might have to like hand set. I'm very likely going to have to hand set some values. But well, we'll see. And then what it will have to do also is send event. I think I might just be able to get away with going to global events, drop currently held. I think that that's kind of chill. Is it allowed to use Chat GPT? I would think so. I don't know how to pronounce your name. It looks like it's definitely something I don't speak, but yeah, I would think so. I was about to use it a moment ago. Yeah, but I didn't need it after all. Place on board. So let's see if this works. So after it places on board, now it's on the board. So this is where interacting with it. So I think what we could do is this is kind of a weird one. So this is on board. And I think what you put here is a Dang, I'm not sure how to do this one. Let me see. Let's get up until this point on the other one, because I think, let's see if this works so far. Am I missing something? So you come over to here, get cactus, okay? Clicking on everything else, nothing works, right? But if I come over to the board, that doesn't work either. Oh, well, let's see. Cactus. Item check. Cactus piece. When the player is using item. Oh, that's why. Okay. How about now? There we go. Okay. Where the fuck did it go though? Oh, because there wasn't a thing. Okay, cool. So in here, this needs to be character. And then on the cutting board, we need the position. So we'll put this in the cutting board. We'll zero these out. Okay, and then we're gonna go like this, like that, like this. Okay, something like that. And we'll do create empty, take it out, put it like this, boom. Okay, and this is cutting board position. Nice. I think that'll work. Let's give it a shot. Okay, go over to the fridge, get cactus, place it everywhere else. Nope, doesn't let me put it anywhere. But you go to the cutting board, boom, there you go. Okay, so now the thing is it's sitting there and it's waiting for us to chop it. So we need to be able to pick up the knife. So let's do this. And I guess we could remove this box collider and add a mesh collider. And then what do we want here? We want the FSM that controls it. So this will be the knife. So we could chop the cactus. Also, the thing I was looking for earlier was like, if the kid is, if you're holding cactus, that means you're cooking. Yeah, there's a lot of weird variables that would sort of, because like if you went to the fridge and took out a piece of cactus, I would say that you are now in the process of cooking. But if you dropped the cactus, you're not necessarily cooking anymore. Because you could have dropped it and went and did something else. So it should be that you're either holding cactus, that there is cactus on the cutting board, that you, because if the cactus, it's the same thing where it's like if you put cactus on the cutting board and then you just leave it there. So I think every time you do a step in cooking, there should be a little window that gets created. Or yeah, because I guess you can. This is fucking tricky. So it's like if you go to the fridge and you get cactus, that means you're in the process of cooking. But if you drop it, let's just say full stop that you're not cooking anymore. And and then if you put the cactus on the board, then it puts a little buffer of like you're in the process of cooking, and it puts like, I don't know, 10 seconds on the clock. And if you don't do the next step within 10 seconds, then you're not cooking anymore. And then if you chop it, it's the same thing. It's like it adds time to it. It's like you're in the process of cooking for like 10 more seconds, but if you just leave it there chopped, you're not cooking anymore. And then you have to pick it all up and then put it into the pan. And when you put it all into the pan, if you're just carrying it, then I think you are just perma cooking as long as you're holding it. Ah, shit. I don't know. This is kind of a weird one. Or maybe cooking should be like spatial, where it's like if you're in the kitchen, I like this more. If you're in the kitchen, then you're cooking. Okay. If you're within a certain distance of these things, then you're cooking. Okay, now we're cooking. So I'll say that could do it with a trigger, but I think I also like, let's just do it with the triggers. So if we go to house, we'll create an empty and call this like zones, and we'll create a 3D object cube. We'll call this kitchen zone. Where's that shit at? Like right here. Okay, and it's like this. Okay. It's like that. So as long as you're in this zone, you're in the kitchen. Like that. Okay, and we'll turn off mesh collider, set this to a trigger, and then the layer, this will be called a zone. Kitchen zone, layer, zone. Okay, and then in our project settings, physics. I guess we don't have to fuck with that right now. Okay. So the kitchen zone will have an FSM, which would be trigger, trigger event, Clyde tag. Ooh. Oh, fuck. I forget if character colliders fuck with. Let's do a test. We're gonna have to do a test. Let's say this is player. Let's change player's tag to player has the character controller. Okay. Kitchen zone and send event. Next. Okay. And we'll copy this and paste it in here, but this is on exit, and then we'll send back here. So in kitchen and not in kitchen. Okay. And let's see if that works. Okay. Okay, not in kitchen. In kitchen. Not in kitchen. In kitchen. Okay, that works. Okay, so cool. So when we're in the kitchen, we'll have a set bool value. And that is cooking. Okay, and that's true. And then when it's not in kitchen, is cooking is set to false. Okay. Would it be helpful to auto drop the associated with cooking knife cactus when you leave the zone? Would it be helpful to auto drop the associated with cooking? Oh, wait, to auto drop the associated knife to auto drop the thing associated with cooking when you leave the zone. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see. So it's like when you leave the kitchen, if you're holding cactus, it just drops it. Yeah, I could see that being helpful. Like it just goes, like it auto goes back to somewhere. I do like the idea of being able to drop maybe the knife. That's definitely a quality of life feature worth considering. That could be a good one. Yeah, that could be a good one. The thing I'm wondering right now is like this is cooking bool. I don't know where. I feel like it should be like maybe a set FSM bool. Yeah, I feel like maybe it should be a set FSM bool that sets the game manager FSM info is cooking. In kitchen, that. Copy, not in kitchen, that. Okay. Oops. Oh shit, that would have been bad. So for the game manager, in info, we have a variable now called, let's see, it's a bool called is cooking. And that way, the kid will be able to pull from the game manager if you're cooking. So you can't lose the knife cactus. That actually, but that, I think losing something could be interesting. Losing the cactus that's kind of annoying because then your house could end up being filled with cactus, but I think losing the knife could be interesting. Like, where'd I put the knife? But then that is kind of fucked up if you lose it. I mean, can you lose it? You know what I'll have is like, if there's like a glitchy way of losing it, then I'll have it auto come back here. But I think sort of the hectic nature of running around and being a parent and being like, where did I put the knife? I was just doing a thing. That's kind of interesting to me. Okay, so the kid has his routine for eating. And so it's going to be like you know, it'd be good. Let's go over the ecosystem. Highly recommend this. FSM Bool. If you just type in FSM Bool, FSM Bool test down here at the bottom. Because usually, if you're doing this kind of thing, you'll be doing a git FSM Bool and then using a Bool test. But this is just both of them combined into one convenient action. Yeah, you're right. It could be fun if you could lose it. A very realistic scenario. Yeah. Like, how many times have I been cooking where I was like, fuck, where did I just put that spatula? Or where did I just put that bowl or thing I was using? However, I do think it's worth, keeping an eye out for, like, if there's some, I don't want to make it so you could drop it or lose it in somewhere where they can't retrieve it, because then that's not fun. So we'll just have to keep an eye on these things. So FSM Bool test is great, because now what I could do is ask the game manager, info, the variable is cooking, if it's true or false. New event true, and new event false. Okay, so is cooking question mark? And if it's true, then you go to table, destination. Okay. Oops. Wait. Set agent destination. Yeah. The kid root. Which is this. Oops. And you set it to find game object. I guess we could do this at the top in initialize. The tagged main scene object, we'll call this chair. Store it as chair. And then I think you do like a get child of the chair to get the chair sitting position. Okay. So over here, go to table. The destination is the chair. And then we'll do a distance between them and the chair. And we'll get the distance. And you do a float compare. So when it's, let's say, 1.5 away, then you go next, and you do sit at table. You do a set parent twice, so you're setting the kid root to the chair sitting position. Reset those, and then you have the kid root unparent from it. So now it's sitting at the table. But we also need the thing where go to bed. Where is it? This. Copy this and put it here. So we disable the nav mesh agent before they sit on the chair. Okay. Let's see. Is there something I need to... What is this? The chair sitting position. And I need to make sure that chair is spelled correctly. So this is chair. Yep, that's spelled correctly. And then what we'll do is we'll put the kid here. And we will rotate like this, 90, and then this is so fucking hard to do. This. So 0, 90, 90. Okay. And then you go create empty, take it out, put it in here. Like that, maybe? Like this. Okay. There we go. Okay. Sitting position. Let's see if this works. But first, let me make sure that I know how this kid's... So when when he wakes up, he goes to eat. Okay. Let's just find out. Let's find out. Okay. So going right here. We're in the kitchen. So at 6 a.m., our kid should come over and sit at that chair. Please work. Oh. Well, that didn't fucking work. What did he do? Why aren't you behaving yourself? So he thinks he went to the table. Oh. It never got the chair. Oh, because I never tagged the chair. There we go. I'm off for the night. Good luck, and thanks again for all the tutorials. You got it, man. You got it. Thanks for swinging by. Swing by again. Hopefully I'll have like a working game loop next time. Come on. Yes, look at him go. Woo! Look, I was in the kitchen, so we went to the table. Now let's find out what happens when I'm not in the kitchen. Okay, when I'm not in the kitchen, he should just get out of bed at 6 a.m. Just do nothing right now. Yep. Cool. Okay. So eat. From not cooking, then he should go to fridge. Okay. Except destination is fridge. Go to fridge. Get frozen food. Okay, but on go to fridge should also have this FSM bool test, and it'll be running every frame. We don't want to do anything if it's false, but if it's true, then we can have back where it'll go here. And then even when they're sitting at the table, let's put in this. Nothing if it's true, but if it's false, we'll have it running every frame, right? And if it's false, then we'll have a wait timer. Okay, so we have wait, and the time they'll wait is 5 seconds. Finish event will be, so that means if they waited 5 seconds and we never came back, then that means we do skip. Let's see, let's place it like this. So it'll go to the fridge. But we'll also have this fsm test running here in the wait timer, where if it's true, then we come and sit back at the table. So it should be able to leave the kitchen and come back, go back and forth, and we should see the kid going back and forth between the fridge. Let's see if this works. Okay, I'm not in the kitchen. Okay, he's still not going to his... Oh wait, he's not getting the fridge. Oh, my bad again. By the way, this also needed to change. Oops. Getting a little ahead of myself. Fridge. Okay. And then fridge is main scene game object. Okay. What does the kitchen zone look like again? How big is it? Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is, yeah, well, whatever. Let's just fucking see what happens. Okay, I'm not in the kitchen. Okay, so he should be heading towards the kitchen, but I'm gonna go in the kitchen. Okay, so he's going to his chair. And I'm gonna leave the kitchen. So he's gonna 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah, right. So he needs to change his nav mesh. He needs to enable his nav mesh component. Okay. Let's do that. Routines, eat, go to fridge. Go to table, sit at table. So I'm going to copy this, and on the go to fridge, we'll put this and enable it. This is pretty funny. And also what I'll do is, let's just change the kid's speed to 2.5. All right. Okay. Not in the kitchen. Okay, he's gonna come out. Oh wait, no, I am in the kitchen. Go sit down. Go sit down. Sits down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, he's gonna go to the fridge. Oh no, I am actually. I am. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He's gonna go. Oh wait, no, wait. Okay. There you go. Okay. What's that? Why did he do that? Oh. Is it time for bed? Time's just really flying for him, huh? Right. So I'll just make sure that if that does happen, let's go to the kid, routines, sleep cycle. Let's enable this. Go to bed. There we go. Cool. That's super funny. So if it is time for bed, there kind of needs to be a thing that like activates and deactivates some of these routines. Because if he starts going to his bed and then I leave the kitchen, he's still paying attention to whether I'm in the kitchen, so he'll go to the fridge. I could there's definitely, I think there's some pretty straightforward ways to fix that. To account for that. But well, what do I need to do first? I'm getting pretty hungry, actually. Getting pretty hungry. Getting a little foggy. Let's find out what I can do. So he currently sits down. And then currently sits down, waits for his food. What he needs to do too is also like expect a plate of food. So in routines, in eat. So should we have him make his own? Oh, you know, let's model a let's model a fridge really quick. Oops. I mean a microwave, I'm sorry. So I feel like maybe he should just, no, microwave's what you gotta do. Okay, so we'll put it right here. Cube and scale it. Okay, like that. And bring it out like that. He's kind of tiny though to be reaching for that. Can it fit right here? Just barely, huh? Like this? Like what if I do that? And then Shift D, Z, like this. and then make this a little bit smaller. Okay, that's the microwave. Like that. Yeah, microwave. Okay. Microwave. Microwave counter. Okay. Models. House. Unpack completely. Microwave and microwave counter. Put this in the kitchen. Okay. Then I guess we could just I feel like I should probably make some. That doesn't really read as a microwave once you put all one texture on it, so I'll change that later. Okay. Let's also shrink some of these down. These are fucking crazy. There we go. Get rid of the cactus piece from there. This, however, could be cactus chopped, food prefabs. Okay. Get rid of it from here. I guess they don't wash their plates, huh? So it's just going to be that one plate. And it's like this. Oh. What's going on here? Okay. That's the plate. I guess capitalize it. Prefabs. Plate. Does the plate need to be a prefab? It doesn't. Okay. And what else? Radio. Got the radio. also capitalize that. Oop. Book. Open book. Cool. This should have a mesh collider. And I guess so should this. So the kid currently waits at the table for his food. Did we ever finish programming this knife? Nope. I think at 8, I'm gonna hop off to have dinner. Ooh, shit. Oh, goddamn. What do I need? I need that knife. Should it do anything else in this game? Redislav? Hey, with 2 Y's. How's it going, Redislav? I'm trying to figure out what I should be able to do with this knife. You should be able to chop up food with it, all food. I guess it could just check a property is choppable. And then if the thing is choppable, then it does a chop. It does its thing. I guess it could be an event, a chop event. Yeah, I guess it'll do a chop event. It'll just send chop events to things that are choppable. You know what? I feel like that's what the cactus should have done. The cactus piece, it should do... No, that's fine. Okay. Yeah. Take this knife and how is this design? Cactus piece. It just has an interact event. And it checks if it's currently held. I guess these could be the same. I'll copy this logic. Let's paste it in here. And let's put this in knit. Okay, like that. And when it does, it will also get this, copy back here, this, is choppable. And you have an FSM bool test from the character. No. Object hit, variable name is choppable. And if it's true, you go next. And if it's false, then you go back. Next. Can't chop that. Oops. Okay. Look at this. Let's put a next frame event in here. But if it is choppable, then it will send an event to the object hit. Send event. New global event interact space interact space / space chop. It's gonna bother the shit out of me. New global event interact space / space chop, all caps. There we go. I'm gonna go to my event browser and get rid of that one. Yes. Okay. Cool. So it sends that event if it's choppable. Chop event, and then goes here and does that. You know what it should do too, is it should like because now it's like, oh, I guess you could bring something to the table and chop at the table. You don't have to chop it at the cutting board. But then I want them to be in the kitchen, so fuck you, I'm just gonna make it that way. Chop event, interact chop. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, God. Chop event. I only really want people chopping things on this fucking chopping board. You know what I'll do? Oh, it's so weird though. I'll make things only choppable if they're on the chopping board. Ugh, fuck it, fine. It's the only way to do it. Okay. So it sends interact chop. It chops it. And then what it does is it place knife down. Okay, or like return knife. Okay. So you do like a set parent to knife slot. And you do this. And then you go like this to nothing, like that. Okay. And then you do this. Oh no. You just go up to here. But put a next frame event in there. All right. Okay. So I should find the knife slot. So you should do find game object, object name, knife slot. And it's tagged as main scene game object. Okay. Boom. Okay. And that means that this will be the knife slot. So we can see it drop even. I'll go create empty, take it out, rename it to that, say it's a main scene game object. Okay. Knife slot. And the knife should have a rigid body. Wait, like right here. Okay. So if you interact with the knife, I'm doing this really ass backwards thing where like when you click on something it puts it in your hand, but I feel like what I need to be doing is making it so the player just has a thing that picks items up. Oh shit. I think my camera just turned off. There we go. Okay. Yeah, because when you use item versus player interact, it's just... Because Cactus Piece was the one where it's like... Oh, because when you interact with the fridge, it just gives it to you. Right. Welcome back. Thanks. Okay, good. I was worried that... I'm not even really sure why it cut out, but I saw it at the corner of my eye. The thing I think I'm going to add is a FSM for picking items up. Pick up or grab items. Oops. Hello. Whoa. There we go. I guess that's, let me see. I guess all that is player interact over here where what I do is check if it's grabbable. So you do a FSM bool test for the object hit. The variable name is grabbable. You check for next, and then if it's false, then skip. Copy, paste, question mark. So if it is grabbable, then you go like this, grab object, and you say set parent. Okay, getting some spam stuff. I'm just gonna go ahead and add the block list. Okay. Kind of sucks that. Oh, there we go. Nice. I do like that it corrects it for a second. Nice. Okay. Sorry, there was somebody just trying to spam some shit. Grab object means that you want to set the parent and you want to change the is kinematic and you want to use gravity. So you want to change this for the object hit. You want to say don't use gravity. The object hit is kinematic, and you want to set it to the object holder. Is there an object holder? Yeah. So this means that you're holding object, And then you want it so that like if you press E, or if you hold E maybe, should it be hold E to drop, I think. Call this tap or hold. Put a weight for 0.25 and have a new event, input space/space, hold, and then get key up for E. We'll send the event input space/space tap. So if we're just tapping, so if we hold, then we drop it. But if we just tapped it, well, I guess you wouldn't be able to use anything else. Let's just remove this. Or I guess, Yeah. This will go here. Do nothing. But it sends a next frame event. Back to the holding object. We'll see if this has any logistical errors in just a second. So I think now it should be more straightforward to pick up an object. Let's say it's within 5 things of you, or 4. 5 units. And it's checking for is grabbable. So this should have a variable, a bool, is, do I have it in here? Yeah. And its value should be true. As well as a cactus piece. The variables in a cactus piece should have a bool called is grabbable, which is also true. So let's see if this works. So I should be able to go to the fridge, get cactus. I'm holding cactus. Tapping E doesn't do anything, but if I hold E, wait. Oh, that's fucked up. Right. What's interesting is that when you get something from the fridge, you're given something to hold without having gone through that same process here. So I think what I need to do is make something like, let's call this grab object, but take this out, go like this, make a little bit of room for it, like that. Delete this next, just make it a finished, add the next here, go like that, and we'll call this one holding object. And the thing is, this one will, oh, this is getting kind of sloppy. This one will have an event called force held, or given object to hold. Okay, and I'm gonna put that in here. All right. You know, I didn't really think ahead for a lot of these things, so it's getting a little sloppy, but I think that that's decent enough. So on the cactus thing, we want to broadcast all global events, given object to hold. Okay, let's see how that works. A little sloppy, a little sloppy. Okay, so let's go get cactus, okay. Do that, doesn't do anything, but if I hold it, right? Oh shit. And now, that's what you really gotta think things through. It came here, and then I was able to, oh, that should not be that way. I forgot to rehook this thing up to go to this. And then I hope that fixes it. Okay, go here, get the cactus. Tapping doesn't do shit, but if you hold it, it drops it. What does it think I'm on? It thinks I'm holding an object. Am I holding a fucking object? What am I holding? I'm not holding shit, but it thinks I'm holding an object. If I come here. It's waiting for an action. It saw that something was grabbable, the cactus piece. Ah, I forgot to change that. The set parent in here. Oops, grab object. To the object hit. My bad. There we go. I was wondering why it wasn't picking up. Okay. Fridge, cactus, okay. Trying to use it on things. Drop it, cool. Pick it back up, cool. Can I use that? Nope, because I'm holding something. If I drop it, then I can come over here and interact with it. Holding something again. Can I pick that up? Nope, but I could drop this and then pick it up. Cool. All right. Whoa, did I just pick up the floor? I think I just picked up the floor. Yep. Can't let go of it. Yeah, just picked up the floor. Should not be able to do that. Oh. So I think just a quick solve for that is put a set bool value up here. The no, this is what I want. Set game object. Object hit to nothing. Then it gets something. Okay. Okay, cool. So you could grab things now. So I think I should be able to just get a piece of cactus, put it on the chopping board, right? Does that still work? Go to it, cactus, cool. Place it there, cool. Oh, where the fuck did my knife go, though? Knife. Is it falling? It is. ¿Por qué? Oh, is it because of this stupid mesh collider shit? Oh, I fucking hate this mesh collider stuff. Let's make it convex. Just fuck it. Okay. Now let's see if it stays in the scene. 7 more minutes. What can I get done in 7 minutes? Cool. Does stay there. Can I grab it? Yeah. Grab it all weird, but fuck it. I'll change that later. I'll give each thing their own little thing. Okay, so I can't interact with the fridge. I need to put that down. Okay, our kid's waiting to be fed. Okay, I want cactus. Let's place it there. Grab that knife. I need to chop it. Okay. Cool. I think a lot of those things are coming together. What needs to be done? What needs to be done? You know what I would like? Let's go to Windows. Package Manager. And I want to say like UI. I think this is what I use, huh? I think this is what I use. Just so I have a crosshair, you know? Is it what I use? Canvas, create empty crosshair. Cursor 10. Whoops. Free crosshairs. Crosshair 10. 2D. Focus on it. Wait, where? There it is, but it's not showing up. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué no? Yeah, why isn't this showing up? Sprite renderer, draw mode, crosshair, scale 1, 1, 1. I have a feeling I use something else, maybe. Package manager, crosshairs, rapid icon, simple icon, UI icon. Or like, is this what I just imported? Cursors and crosshairs, right? This is fucking weird. I don't know why it's like that. Free crosshairs. Put in this one. And then it doesn't let me use that color. And I have to put in a cursor manager. No. This is so overly complicated. This doesn't need to be as complicated as it is. I swear to God, I thought there was something that I usually use. Maybe this one, simple UI elements. No circle though, huh? I could have swore it was these ones. Crosshair 10. I mean, there it is. But it's just not showing up. Order in layer 2. -5. Maybe UI, image, and then there we go. I just don't like that it's fucking not letting me ever control. What the hell do I use in my other projects? Can I do like a set color in here? No, because it's just going to change that. There we go. Okay. What if it's unlit color? Okay, thank God. Jesus. Like this. Okay. And we'll just maximize so you can see. Okay, boy's gonna wake up. I'm gonna race him to the kitchen. Are you going to the kitchen? Oh, no, I'm gonna cook. I'm gonna cook. Okay. Oh, never mind. Actually, I don't feel like cooking. You go ahead. You go ahead. Go ahead. No, actually, I think I am. I am. I got you. Cactus. Boom. Cactus. Drop it. And then pick it up again. I just put 2 down on there. Shouldn't be able to do that, I don't think. Grab that and can chop that. And then I'll put everything on the pan. Oh, I need to import the pan. And then we're looking good. Prefab. Unpack completely. Pan. I could have swore I named something skillet at one point. Did I not import it? I thought I did. Could have swore I wrote skillet at some point. Anywho. Oh, I think I named the material, huh? There we go. Okay. Looking good. And it's 8:04. So, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go grub and then I'll come back. I might hop back on stream. I probably should, right? I might do a little bit more work off stream. But yeah, thanks everybody who tuned in. I'll see about hopping on tomorrow for sure, actually. As far as later tonight goes, we'll see. Yeah, tweet at me if you want me to hop on stream later. Shoot me some tweets. I might be down. No promises, but I might be down. It's because I feel like it's getting a little late. I'm not even sure if anybody's really in the stream right now. Ready Slab might be there right now. Some folks. Oh, Laker Mouse is there. Great stuff, Steven. Yeah, I guess chat was just a little quiet, but if y'all are there, just let me know if y'all are trying to stick around on the stream a little later. I'm gonna grub, and thanks for swinging by. If I don't see you until tomorrow, just remember, take care of yourselves, drink lots of water, don't stay up too late, get some exercise, hang out with people you love. I've been stuck in your buffer watching the rewind, my bad. Oh, no worries. Yeah. So I'm so brain dead in case you can't tell. But thanks to everybody swinging by. Laker Mouse, Ready Slav, Bait Faces, a name I can't pronounce, Sappy Rook, Minty Man, who else? Frank was here, that was crazy. Zanyar, Kamaran, as well as like some spammy kind of things rolling through. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna hop on tomorrow, but not sure about tonight. We'll see. Maybe eating is all I need to kind of put me back in the zone. All right, y'all. Have a good night, just in case I don't catch you. Peace.